Sorry it took so long, everybody. It took more than a couple hours because a lot of stuff came out that I had to take care of. But
of course,
I think we're good.
I'm on medication, that's the whole point.
Alright, so...
You're just not comfortable with who this new person is yet. But I can't be this person without taking pills. The pills are giving you breathing space. This feels like everything's just being covered up. I recommend that you stay on the medication, but it's not your choice. It's your choice.
I hope everyone's day is going well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. As the stream shows, and as the title suggests, we are diving into Cry of Fear for today. Let's see, hold on. I think something might be up with my mic. At least it's not feeding back into my own ears the way that I need it to, so yeah, hold on a second. Okay, alright, sorry about that. So, I think before we get into stuff, I want to talk a little bit about Cry Fear, what it's meant to me, its impact on me, and so on and so forth. It's a game that I remember a long time ago. So, let me look for this. So, we're getting into Killplix again. I'm sure, like, you know... So, I'm sure, you know, if you've been around my channel before, I have talked about Killplix a number of times. Killplix was one of my inspirations for... Killplix was one of my inspirations, like, for wanting to do YouTube content creation and all that stuff, back when he did, like, Left 4 Dead Funny Moments stuff and all that jazz. And, you know, when he stopped, like, the Left 4 Dead content, I still kept watching because, I don't know, I enjoyed him enough to, you know, keep going. You know, it's always good when you can find a YouTuber who is still entertaining you even when they stop making the stuff that you originally came for. That you jive with the other content that they make. And he used to, like, one day he posted this video, top 10 games of 2013. And this is old. This is old chat.
So in 2000.
This is a pretty old chat. So...
13's here, and Jinjo's already shared our thoughts on that matter. But with the new year comes new games, and that's always a good thing. The frick was that? Get off the microwave! Anyway, I decided to look back on 2012, and since everybody and their dog, or bird, is doing a top 10 list, I figured, why not? I'll do one too. Now, the obligatory disclaimer. This is my personal top 10 list. If you disagree, then that's completely fine. You have your own opinion. That's great.
So, I won't show everything.
That's cool.
But this list is how I found out about a bunch of games. Like this is how I found out Black Mesa was a thing. But I saw this game right here.
Number 5. Cry of Fear. A mod for the original Half-Life, developed by a few talented guys, this game simply feels like a retail game. It's polished beyond belief. It has a full-on co-op campaign separate from the amazing main game. It has unlockables and extra modes, even commentary. I can't even describe just how impressed this game made me, not to mention how terrified it made me. It has so many scares that I had an enjoyable headache from all the screaming. The graphics are crazy good considering the engine it was built on, and every single model was made from scratch. I could seriously go on for an hour about how awesome this game is, from the level design to the craftily placed scares to the atmosphere. What the frick? Oh my gosh! Oh, what the piss!
So that's how like I had first heard about Cry of Fear. Was my favorite YouTuber at the time, you know, just talking about it, like saying it's a game that he played, and I looked at my fucking man, Firefox really lags, bro. Anyway, so and you know, I was watching, you know, some of the, like, you know, I didn't watch every video at the time, but I was watching some of his Cry of Fear playthrough videos, you know, and all that stuff.
Pretty long introduction, I must say.
Let's see, hold on. Check this. Check this out, guys.
Holy frick! Well, let's
see, wait. But so yeah, I got, like, you know, but I watched some of his playthrough videos, you know, back in 2012, but it wouldn't be until some years later that I must have been around 13. Well, not some years later, maybe just about like at least a couple years later, that I just got my first PC, because I've been a console gamer basically all my life. But I wanted a PC for this game and Left 4 Dead 2. I wanted a fucking PC for. I wanted a PC just for this game. That's how much it intrigued me. Is that I felt like I needed a PC to experience this game. And eventually I did. And it wouldn't be until around 8th grade or freshman year of high school that I finally got around to experiencing it for the first time. And, you know, I have very fun and very special memories with this game. You know, I very, 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 very much fixated on it for a very long time, for years. And, you know, if you wonder why the background of my YouTube page, hold on, there might be just something wrong with this, because sometimes it's always just a tab that's broken. It's not like necessarily the browser, it's just always a tab that's broken. Yeah, okay, so if you wonder why my YouTube banner is this, that's because when I did YouTube stuff, when I made my own YouTube account and all that, I didn't know what to put for the banner. And the thing that sucks about YouTube is that, at least I don't know about now, but at the time, you couldn't like choose what part of a photo you wanted to be your banner. So I got let's see, where is that? So what I essentially did was I got this image right here. I got this image, and then I just fit it in there, but it didn't size right or anything like that. Instead, it only captures it around the mouth and all that shit. I need to get around to actually making a proper banner for this. But yeah, I put this here when I was like maybe around between 13 and 14. So that's how much this, that's how influential this is. And I was such a chicken shit when it comes to horror when I was younger. So about more than 10 years ago at this point. And I don't know what it was about Cry Fear that got my attention, that I wanted to experience it more than any other game I had played at that point. And like, I was just willing to put up with the scares and all that stuff because there's just something about the game that really intrigued me. Like, keep in mind, I didn't even know about Half-Life. I didn't even really know what Half-Life was or anything like that. So the fact that it was a Half-Life mod, you know, I didn't know what that meant, basically. I didn't know what any of that meant. And so, flash forward to, you know, I must have been around 11 when I first heard about the game. Flash forward to me 13 years old or so. I probably just got my PC and all that stuff. And so I decided to finally look up the game, and then I find out it's on Steam. And it's free. And I just, you know, I instantly ate it up. And I played it that day. I didn't beat it that day. It took a while before I did because I was really bad at video games in general back then. But, and also, not to mention, I have to look something up. I gotta look up, okay, so if you guys want to know what kind of laptop I had, so I've always, unfortunately, been, oh my god, I just found the exact laptop I used to use. So, I've always, unfortunately, been a laptop person just because I never had the space for a desktop, not until recently. And even now, I'm using a laptop to play this and stream this and all that stuff. But I really need to I really need the money for a proper desktop, so that way I can like just keep up with, like, you know, like the newest games and just be able to make more content and stream more effectively as well. But I really, like, I'm sure a lot of us, you know, or PC gamers came from nothing, and that is, like, if you want to know what that really looks like, it's this was basically it. This was basically the laptop I had. A Toshiba Satellite, and it had Windows 8.1 installed. I didn't. Windows 10 wasn't out yet, I don't think. But yeah, it was Windows 8.1. That's what I got. That's what I had to deal with, and it ran like shit. Like, Cry of Fear in general is already a bit of an unoptimized game when it comes to, like, just even for the good PCs, because I don't know, it's just like, it is such a heavy mod on the Half-Life engine and all that stuff that it can have frame drops even on like good PCs and all that stuff. I don't mind it so much because it's a free game and all that stuff. Whereas if it was like something I paid $60 for, that would be unacceptable. But nevertheless, it ran really badly. Do you guys want to know how my do you guys want to know how my Cry of Fear ran on my old laptop from when I was a kid? You're about to see something special. You're about to see something real special. We about to do something crazy. Okay, so I muted the audio because I don't know if I wanted you guys to hear me at like 13 going 14 years old or so. But also there's just an old a friend that I had in here that I like, but there's also a friend in here that I don't talk to anymore or anything like that. We might get a preview on it, but anyway, yeah, this isn't the recording. Like, I don't get me wrong, the recording software doesn't make any game run better. That's for sure. But even without the recording software turned on, the game did not run that much better. This is basically what I played on, you know. Maybe, just maybe, I'll give you guys a sneak peek at prepubescent Monica. Prepubescent Monica. Let's see.
And Leatherhoff45 is a username. See, let's enter this bar.
Oh.
Oh God. Oh God.
See.
It means progression.
See.
Okay, it's just when you press left, like A or D twice, you dodge.
Dash. Yeah, I know.
5, 4, 3, 6. Okay. And when my character made that noise, it fucking startled me.
God, man. Recording on Bandicam. That watermark is authentic, by the way. That's an authentic Bandicam watermark. That isn't some shit. That like that I put in there for a joke, like I did in my Left 4 Dead runs. No, this is authentic Bandicam watermark.
That one.
Well, what don't you want to do? That burst.
I had the sound down too. You didn't hear that.
Oh my God. Yes, that's me. That's me. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of, So, I think, but that's just, you know, like, my history with the game, more or less. Just a very, well, that's not my whole history with the game. There's a lot more to it. But that is my beginnings. And let's just dive into the now, why don't we? You know? So, I hope this works, because last time I tried to stream this game on my Twitch, it did not do so well, in that, like, the game kept crashing. But I have a little something for you guys. I have a little special something for you guys. So, you guys know the Goat Boy here. You know him and you love him. And if you've seen my Left 4 Dead streams, you have seen this one. You've seen this outfit. But have you seen this one? So we are all dressed up and we're ready. And let's just get the game started, why don't we? So okay, so this game does not like window capture, so we're gonna have to use display capture for this one. But yeah, I've sunk a lot of time into this game. Like, I know, like, 100 hours isn't a lot of time when it comes to, like, when you see what people put into multiplayer experiences. Like, you know, for Left 4 Dead here, I got almost 2,000 hours. For Tekken, like 1,000, or, like, you know, just anything multiplayer people sink hundreds of hours for. But you have to understand, this is a game that is primarily single player content. There is a co-op mode. There's like 2 co-op modes, but the co-op mode isn't really the main focus of the game. So the fact that I sunk this much time into basically purely single player, only really playing co-op every now and then with some friends who were willing over the years, this says a lot. This absolutely does say a lot. Just how much, like, I fixated on this game. Because, like, I have games here that I fucking love with a passion, but I haven't sunk nearly as much time into. Those hours in Half-Life are pretty inflated because you got to factor in mods. Fear, like, I've only sunk 30 hours into. And my favorite game of all time, Resident Evil 4 2005, I only sunk 50 hours on the PC version. Or other games like Max Payne, only 11 hours. Mafia, only 26 hours, you know. Dead Rising, you know, only like a little bit under 24. But anyway, let's just get this started. Why don't we? Let's see. Okay, we just setting up some different things. Okay. Oh, it's coming back to me. Okay, so here's a hoping that the game will work right. Man, that shit goes by fast. Man, I don't give a shit about Discord overlay. Top 3 game coding. One of the best games ever made, period. It is such an addictive fucking shooter. One of the most addictive shooters with some of the greatest ambience ever. Okay, it took a minute to start up. I got real worried. Okay. So, because I gotta change some keys. Actually, no, my keys were probably still fine from last time. Okay, all right, yeah, no, we're probably good. So we're gonna start a brand new game. I'm wondering, should I go difficult or just medium for now? The thing is, like, this game can pull some insane cheap shots. I've done it on difficult many times before. But as I said, this game can do some pretty bad cheap shots, especially on parts like the subway station with the hit scanning enemies that shoot at you. The combat in the beginning is especially tough because it is in very tight corridors, and there's not a lot of space to move around to really dodge and all that type of shit. You really just have to wail on them before they, kill you. This is a tough call. Medium or difficult, chat? Choice is yours. Difficult? We got one for difficult. We got one medium and one difficult. Alright, wait. Medium. We got 2 for medium. The thing is that this game isn't that hard. The beginning is tough, and one other section of the game is pretty tough, but other than that, the game isn't the hardest in the world. Okay, alright, so it's a two. It looks like it's a split tie. So, okay, I don't really have a coin, so I'm gonna use my wallet. Okay, I'm gonna use my wallet. Okay. So, if the card, so my wallet's got my ID card on the front side and nothing on the back. Alright, so ID card facing up. ID card facing up, difficult. And backside, medium. Fuck. Wait, that was a bad flip. Hold on. Bad flip. Difficult. Alright. I remember this dialogue like the back of my hand. I know this like the back of my hand. I've always felt alone. My whole life. For as long as I can remember. I don't know if I like it. Or if I'm just used to it. But I do know this. Being lonely does things to you. And feeling shit. Bitter and angry all the time. It just eats away at you. That intro is stuck with my head for years, especially during my real emotional, angsty teenage years, That really stuck with me. My man Stig. That's our voice of Simon right there. The memories are all coming back, man.
What happened?
What is that? That's, not supposed to be there. I've never seen that before. Hope we don't get any visual bugs or anything. Yeah, to this day, we know nothing about the... We know nothing about the incident in terms of, like, what got Simon in the wheelchair. Because we know nothing about it. We don't know if it was intentional all along. Was it a ploy by the person? Like, was the person pretending to be hurt and something worse just... Like, was the person, like, actually hurt and something worse just happened, or what? We don't know. And we'll never know, because the whole point really is that Simon's mind was already damaged and significantly corrupted and fucked up even prior to the accident, and this only made it worse. Something is up, actually. I just realized, guys, that's the fucking... What the fuck? Hold on a second. Hold on. That is not correct. None of this is correct. What the fuck is the texture is just... I've never seen this bug before. I've never seen this bug before. Hold on a second. Maybe I should verify the game files or something. That's a completely new issue I've not seen before. Thankfully, you could skip cutscenes. Thankfully, you could skip cutscenes in this game. Three files failed to validate and will be acquired. Okay. That's, okay. And also, thank you, Magenta. The artist did a good job. You know, granted, it's not the most effort in the world. Like, you know, if I were to, for example, if I were to swap between this and because I told him that I think all he really needs to do is, it's not that different from the Zoe fit. It's just, you know, it's not dirty. It's got the little hoodie drawstrings and, you know, the messenger strap bag. The cool thing about Turbo Rock Zoe, and the good thing about Simon especially, is that to cosplay him, generally to do like a very basic cosplay of him, it's really cheap. Okay, here's how the game works now. But yeah, Dandy Andy really did a good job with this, so. Okay. So I can skip all this. Okay. Please work. Alright. Yeah. What the fuck? Wait, my keys are wrong. I just realized that. God, to make me do this again. Move forward, move back, move right. That's sprint. That is going to be dodge. That is going to be. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be. Oh wait. That's gonna be jump. That's gonna be crouch. That's gonna be dodge. R. T. Okay. W. I was wondering, I felt like my mouse sensitivity was way too high. Okay. So it looks like when you validate the files, fucking everything resets. Yeah, ASDF is my preferred layout. It took a second to come out, so I was like, I was wondering what was happening. But yeah, no, yeah, ESDF is my preferred keyboard layout.
Where am I?
Because I don't like the jump your
I get
pinky
here?
has to do for between shift and control. When using WASD, I think like my pinky is not really long. So like when you do ESDF, the jump between A to Z, like instead of shift and control, is significantly shorter than shift and control with your pinky. Alright, so first things first. So this one thing about this game is that it's not really made to be played in 1080p, nor is it like, I think it's really made and optimized for, it's made and optimized for 720p. Just probably do the engine and all that stuff. Now, yeah, I do not have a long pinky at all. So I think, do I use right click for, I think, no, yeah, I do. So, if there's one thing about this game that I will tell you I don't like straight up, is that it's too easy to dodge accidentally. It's too easy to, like, I really wish I wish double tapping the dodge was an option you could turn off and just leave the manual like dodge button to be the only way to dodge. You can't sprint upstairs, by the way. It is kind of, it does remind me of Condemned a little bit, Coden, but the thing is that this game's got really bad melee combat, so it's worse than Condemned on that front. For sure. Jill username. So these two, so for anybody who hasn't played this game before, these two letters give a username and a password for a computer, and it's always random. They're like it chooses from like a set count of it chooses from like a set number of different passwords and usernames, and it's always random each time you play through. $5656, and also the code. The code to the padlock is also always different as well. Another word of advice too, if you're going to be sprinting around, do not, and I repeat, do not let the sprint bar run out fully. Do not sprint around fully, because if you do, you will start limping at an extremely slow pace. So, what you want to do is just to leave a little bit left, so you can still walk at optimal speed. Yeah, but yeah. Here's the thing. The thing is, yeah, with the Team Side-Scroller Aesthetics mod is that Yoru did a pretty decent job optimizing it, but once again, it only really works out for the Left 4 Dead 1 maps. It only really works out for the Left 4 Dead 1 maps, and even then, it's still too dark in some places. Left 4 Dead in general was not meant to have lighting that dark. Even though Left 4 Dead 1 like visually was a dark game, it was not meant to be that dark. Left 4 Dead was never really like meant to be a horror game like that, you know? So let's see. I'm just double checking something new. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Huh? That's a new issue. Load file, not enough space. What does that mean, not enough space? I don't get what that means. That's a completely new issue. Oh. There's a crash patch? Somebody made out with a patch for 64-bit users. This patch will fix the crashes between the first levels and make it generally stable, a lot more stable for 64-bit users. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, it looks like this game needs some patching then. And it's not an old janky ass game if it don't need patching, you know. So apparently you're supposed to get this crash patch file from ModDB. Looks like all you just got to do is replace the exe file. So yeah, you just drop that in there. Okay. Well, looks like we got to do that again. This game does have some issues. I feel like as PCs have gotten more and more modern, it definitely is a bit tougher to keep up and keep playing this game. Because, like, I don't even remember it taking this long to boot up either. Like, even on my old shitty Toshiba laptop. Oh, here we go. It reset my fucking controls again. E W T. Okay. Wait. And let's change that to a 2. Okay, we're good. Okay. Let's just skip this now. Okay, so wait. There's like some tech you could do with dodging and jumping. I don't remember what it is. I don't remember. I was gonna say, Nightmare very much borrows a lot of inspiration from this game, from Cry of Fear, in terms of not just 45, not just on visuals, but also just how it functions as well. But I think the reason why it works here and not in Left 4 Dead is just because these are fundamentally different games. I wouldn't say it sucks. It's just not for everybody. It's clearly not for everybody, and it's not made for everybody. It was made with a very specific niche audience of the Left 4 Dead community in mind. And to be honest, I don't think the majority of the community, I don't think, is going to like Nightmare when they actually play it for themselves. No, yeah, it does, and I do think it has. I think its Nightmare's design choices are pretty good overall. If it were a different game. Fuck, I'm an idiot. 6365. Hit. 6, 3, 6. Okay, you can put up to 3 items in your quick slots. So if I remember, you're supposed to like dodge and swipe back. Like you're supposed to dodge back and swipe to generally like function with the melee combat.
What the?
Tape recorder. I should be able to record my thoughts and experiences here. Those are all save files from when I tried to stream it about more than a month ago.
Damn it! No signal.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't say it's necessarily too much of a bad time, but I said we will have to get back onto the topic at hand, though. That is obviously the game. The thing is with the thing is that's all. That's low key. That actually has been a bit of a problem, in my opinion, with you know, that's what I get for trying. I was like thinking, man, the game's a little bit too dark. I don't want to make it that much dark. Okay. You know, at least we saved. At least we saved. Alright. So sorry about that. So wait. Let's pull that. Now let's just, I don't know, what is a brightness boost at 0.1? I wonder. I hope this isn't too bright. Either way. That's actually always been one problem when I talk to Yoru about Nightmare, is how much he discourages customization and customizing the mod pack in general. In my opinion, that already kind of makes a mod pack bad by default, because I've played a bunch of mod packs for Left 4 Dead, not just for Left 4 Dead, but also for Half-Life, especially. Half-Life's got dozens of mod packs that essentially try to get the vanilla game and transform it into something else. And if there's one thing that is always a good thing to have with every mod pack, is the ability to turn every little niche specific thing on and off and customize and cater the game to your own experience. And that to me is good. That to me is good about a lot of mod packs, is that you can do that. If there are features you like or you want to experiment with, turn them on. If there are features you don't like, turn them off. And you don't really have that option with Yoru's Nightmare, because a lot of those scripts are in the balance essentials in one workshop add-on that you cannot turn off. That there could be some things in it, but anyway. So the discouragement of customization is always been what has docked points. You're really just better off trying to find the individual scripts on the workshop yourself, because Yoru doesn't list them. What the fuck just happened? All right. All right, man. I really want to play and I really want to talk about this game because it means a lot to me. God. No, you're fine. I don't know, man. This happened the last time I tried to play, and I don't know why. This has never happened before. This has never happened before. In all the years I've played this game, this has never happened before. Let me try something. I remember someone once told me that full screen optimization breaks the game a lot, so I gotta. I don't know. I guess I could just try that. Okay. But yeah, I do think that that Nightmare should be a lot more customizable than it is. For example, like if somebody wants, for example, I'm not a fan of. I'm not too big on all the Dead Space visuals and all that shit for Nightmare, or even the Cry of Fear ones for that matter. I'm more of a fan of. I think Nightmare would be cooler if it used the Turtle Rock Studio beta era designs and all that stuff. I think that's more appealing to me. So, like, for example, if I wanted all the balance changes in Nightmare, but I didn't want the overt darkness or all the Cry of Fear visuals, then I'm going to do that. Obviously, and you can do that at the very least. You at the very least can do that. You know, there's nothing binding you to it. Obviously, Yoru very much discourages it because he once said in his Discord, when I said that I'd want to do that, saying it kind of defeats the point of the mod pack, but I don't see it. I feel like the point of the mod pack for me is the gameplay changes. Like, the gameplay changes are really what sold the mod pack for me. You know what? I don't give a shit, dude. I don't give a shit, bro. It keeps changing my fucking controls, man. Fuck this. I'm just playing on WASD. Hold on. It's still too fucking dark, bro. There we go. This game don't like change. I feel like I want to restart that over. Okay. So the first hit always stuns, so you can get a few in. Ah.
What the hell? Who was he?
Oh man, I forget how fucking tanky everybody is. I forgot how tanky everybody is on difficult. At least we get some morphine right here. I'll save it for... I'll probably just take a few hits. Fuck. Oh man, okay, enemies are annoyingly tanky, so I wonder if I should just quick slash this shit with this part of the knife then. Okay, that might be the strat.
Who was he?
I might have to go single-handed then. I can't remember if the downward slash gives more power though. I can't remember that. Does anyone in chat know that? Does anyone remember if the downward slash like is a stronger one? Because I know this is quicker. Now, I don't think you can lower the... Can you even change the fucking difficulty? I think you're stuck with it. Like, I think you're stuck with it. Yeah, you're shit out of luck, even if, like... So, yeah, if it's too hard, then I'm shit out of luck, dude. Yep. Okay. Okay, so we just gotta make these count. Now we gotta sit here and wait. If you sit and if you crawl, if you crouch and recover, you move just a bit faster. I do not like it. I'm gonna fucking try to change my controls again because I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I do not like this at all. Too bad this game ain't never got controller support. Oh man, I'm an idiot. Okay. Make that W. Okay, now we just gotta sit here and wait. So I'm gonna try downwards. I'm going to try to get the first few quick slashes in with the quick one. I'm gonna get the first few slashes in with the quick one and then switch to downward. So you gonna play Cry Fear? That's absolutely what's up, man. But yeah, I think Yeah, you have a good one too, man. Thank you for stopping by. I didn't really feel that much better, but I did kind of flub it in parts. Probably could kill the next enemy just for okay. Switchblade deals 9 as opposed. Okay, all right. I always knew it. I didn't even know. I've never known the exact damage values either. So that's interesting. Should I take... I think I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to take some morphine. Stuff. Note these self-harm scars, too, by the way. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, I know, but like I'm gonna be really there's the overdose aspect. There's still like the overdose aspect, or whatever you want to call it, for the. Help me, please help! They're coming. I'm inside the apartments. Hurry! This like I'm over the. But okay, so this is where I remember having issues. So pray for me, chat. Pray for me, because I've gone through this door a couple times on my last stream and it crashed. This is also why it's never. This is why I mean, like, it's so janky trying to like. What is this mapping? What is this light mapping? Cool. Cool. I feel like I should turn down the fucking brightness boost and like change something else then. Fourth floor. Oh yeah, these really edgy try-hard notes. 3 little kitties playing in the park. Said the first kitty, "Let's go home before it gets dark." The first 2 went on their merry way home. The third stayed playing, all alone. "Come here, little child, come to me," the bushes whispered softly. And they say curiosity killed the cat. Okay. 2010s notes is crazy. Man. This game is stuttering, bro. Good thing we just saved. This is really how it's gotta be, y'all. You just gotta fucking. Oh man, what else do I gotta do, bruh? What else do I gotta do? Alright, I don't know. Like, this is a good game, y'all. This is a good game, but bruh, it's just annoying. Help me indeed, like. How old are these? This is the last forum post for some. The last post was from 2019. That's fucking crazy. I don't know. These forum posts ain't gonna help. Okay. I don't think Luna's in chat, Magenta. I don't see her here. Unless, wait a second. Oh, that is my wallpaper. Oh, okay. No, yeah, it is my wallpaper. It's basically the thumbnail I made. It's the thumbnail I made for, you know, the second Nightmare video that I did. I think I have given it some thought, and I wanted to do something with all that footage that I've gotten with Luna and Yeats when the Nightmare video project was back on, like when the Nightmare video project that I was planning to make was still on the table. I feel like there's still something I want to do with all that footage, but I don't exactly want to make a funny moments or compilation type thing, though. Not because it's bad or anything like that. It's just not the type of content I want to make, but I still think all that footage I have is too good to just sit on. So my controls are probably all wrong and fucked up, by the way. Yup. Man, his sensitivity's too high, but I'm just gonna have to get used to it. Okay. I'm going to try to sit through this game to the end. I'm going to 100% try to go through this game from start to finish today. Because this isn't that long of a game. But here's the thing, too, chat. There are That was rude. There are 2... Ah, wow, I didn't even think of that. Alright, yeah, I gotta try that next, too. But there are 2 pivotal moments in this game that will dictate the ending. And I will leave it up to you guys to choose for me. I hate Windows 2, y'all. I hate this enemy. This enemy is actually like this enemy is such horrible game design, dude. This is one of the worst fucking enemies in any game I ever played. The fact that you literally have to tank a hit just to get rid of it is so fucking egregious, because it should die in 1 hit. Like, if it kills itself in 1 hit, it should also die in 1 hit, but it doesn't. You have to eat whatever damage they throw at you with this. Anyway. So, but yeah, when we get to those 2 scenes, I will let you guys dictate the choices that I have to make. Those little kitties are so cute. They look so lovely. I just want to touch them. But then those parents come. That's why I have to kill them. Fucking dude, like, man, it... Wait, guys. Was Rumpel projecting, huh? Were you projecting, Rumpel, huh? You fucking pedophile? God. Boy, a sex offender. They got you, they got your man on sex assault charges. Man, I keep trying to do ESDF. Like the main, so Shrubber Knight, the main guy, Rumpel, who made this game, is a pedophile. Like, is, bro. And that's why I wanted to do a bit of a discussion on this type of thing, because this is a game that meant a lot to me. It influenced me. I have been inspired by this game in so many ways, and just to have that shit come out really devastated me. Coden, like, hey, you gotta, there's a really interesting video called Don't Talk to Rumpel or whatever the fuck, and it has a link to the entire Google Drive that has mountains upon mountains of evidence, dude. It's disgusting. No, yeah, sadly, like, apparently he had been doing this for a very long time too, and it only just came out. Yeah, Ronberg. Yeah. Andreas Rumpel Ronberg, yeah. He devastated me. Alright, this is one of those where there's nowhere to move, you just gotta... I remember being... Nah, Coden, I remember being so excited for when I found out about Cry of Fear Source. That was really close, y'all. Whoops. I'll just say, so if the game crashes again, I'm gonna try that that thing that someone said, where I got to disable the overlay, and hopefully that works out. And if that doesn't work out and it keeps crashing to the point that it becomes unplayable, I'm still gonna try to persist. God, bro, I don't like this. I don't like these controls. But for whatever reason, it doesn't work out, bro. I'm just turning on fear. I'm just turning on fear because at least I know that game fucking works. Like, at least I know, like, fear works. Fear just needs one patch, and it works. Nice. Alright, so we got the best gun in the game. This is the best gun in the game. It is, so the abridged version of Fear's story really is just like, it's about about this girl who had psychic powers named Alma Wade, and she gave birth to another kid who had psychic powers. And the whole point was that they were going to use both of them, but mainly the kid, to be able to psychically control like an army of soldiers and all that stuff to be the perfect weapon. But, you know, with the help of Alma and the son, Paxton Fettel, break out, like, yeah, Paxton gets broken out, and essentially you are sent as an operative to neutralize him. Go to fucking game. Go to fucking game. I love that game so much. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Bruh. Like, you have to eat the damage. Because do not try to fight them. Like, really don't try to fight. You're going to get hit regardless. So, this is also when I say, so whenever like something comes out, I actually don't remember that. Sorry. Wait. Now, as I need to kill some kitties, I stuck the elevator in the hall, so the only personnel can access. So only the personnel can access it by a secret code. I guess no kitty will find that out, so they will just have to take the stairs. It's all chained up. Wonder what happened here. It's hard to. It's really. Simon was definitely obsessive with Sophie. But it's hard to know, like, if he was exactly, like, a creep about it, in a sense. Because we only had the one scene. We only had the one scene where, like, he confesses his love for what happened in the real world. But we don't know if that's just the only incident. Like, I have nothing else to infer that he was like. I have nothing to infer that Simon's the type of person to sniff a girl's seat after she gets up. Like, like I have nothing to infer that, you know. So I expect that Simon is fine. Like, anyway, 3 little kitties playing in the park. Said the. Oh wait, I'm already back here. Wait, why am I reading this again? Well, here's the thing. It's like, yeah. What about the bad ending shows Simon's mental state just getting worse. Why am I back here again? It shows Simon's mental state getting worse. His mental state is fucked in every ending that you get. It just is. Do you? like Simon is just socially outcasted. He's definitely got to be socially inept to some degree. He is very mentally disturbed even way before the accident, and the accident only pushed him over the edge. But the thing is that, well, he does kill her in the end. No, but he does. But Chris, you gotta understand that in ending. Okay, here's the thing. So Simon's motivations for killing Sophie actually are different between endings. Ending one is where he doesn't improve. You know, you don't get over Sophie, you don't trust your doctor. And then ending two, I think, is you trust your doctor but you don't get over Sophie. So his reasonings for killing Sophie in ending one, where he kills both Sophie and his doctor, his reasonings for killing both of them is that he sees both of them as fake. He sees both of them as fake people who are only trying to make him worse, and he can see through their masks and all that stuff, so he kills them as a revenge plot. But for the ending where he doesn't kill Dr. Purnell but kills Sophie, he is very obsessive and creepy about it. When he says, like, you know, I wanted her just for me. I wanted her all for myself. That's him being an obsessive creep about her and all that stuff. But with ending one, where he kills both of them, his reasons and motivations for killing them both are pretty different. Because in that one, he just wants to kill. He wants to kill everybody that he sees fake. He even says, I wish I could have taken everyone with me. But the thing is, this game doesn't have a, because Chris, you say, you know, it's not the ending. Well, the thing is, this game doesn't have the ending, you know? There is no, like, main ending for this game. That's what I get. There is no main ending for this game. Have I... Alright. Alright, Discord overlay. Here I come. No, not time for fear just yet. I'm gonna try disabling the Discord overlay like somebody recommended and see how that goes. Game overlay. Turn that shit off. Okay. Overlay turned off, and let's give this another shot. Yeah, yeah. So really, like, yeah, we're not given a lot with we're not given a lot to we're not given a lot to work with in terms of Simon's background and all that stuff, but that's by design. If anything, because we're playing a book, we're playing his story that he wrote down as part of his treatment procedure. We can only really infer what all of these things possibly mean, based on how they look and where they represent and so on and so forth. we can only really infer what certain things mean and all that. Okay. And we're back here. Okay. We can only really infer what certain things mean. Like, you know, like whether it be the enemies, the structures of the places, and so on and so forth. They're like, all the monsters are representations of our own traumas and fears. Well, even that's up for debate as well. I think that one is very plausible. I think that theory is very plausible, and it's one that I believe in as well. But as I said, like, we don't know, and to be honest, we never will know. And I definitely don't want to talk to Rumple about it, I'll tell you that much. I definitely think that theory is plausible, because, especially because some of them are like disabled, like being bound to a chair. Some of them are like, you know, have their legs all mantled and all that stuff. And like, I think those are clear representations for how Simon views himself being in a wheelchair. Get juked, orphan. Did I forget to grab the fucking key? God damn it. That's not cool. Okay. I should have just grabbed it for. I don't even know how I got in that fucking room, bro. Okay. The apartments are definitely one of the low points of the game, because you're not given a means to defend yourself from a distance. You can only really defend yourself up close, but you're not given a lot of leeway to move around, to utilize the dodge effectively. It's really hard, if not impossible, to engage in fights in this area and not take a bit of damage yourself, you know? thought I had bottles of water around. Oh well. Whoops. Left 4 Dead's melee combat is so janky. It's mainly like it's especially a big one is just that when infected are running, their hitboxes are actually more like ahead of them than they are like on model. It's not accurate. That's why it can be so fucking janky. Well, yeah, nothing is going to fix bad source hit registration. Okay, finally. Ow. Fuck, bruh. Oh yeah, like, well yeah, I say this game, everything in this game, basically every model in this game was made from scratch. I think that's what makes it so interesting. But to be fair, no weapon is really that good in this game, with the exception of the Glock. The Glock is the, like, only good weapon in the game. Ones that you can pick up, anyway. You know, of all the guns you can actually, like, pick up. All the other ones, like the M16, the shotgun, the M16, the shotgun, the fucking... What else? The bolt action sniper rifle. They're all too situational. Okay, like, hold on. Where are the fucking bottles, bro? I literally brought in multiple water bottles and I can't find them. Oh, there's one. Oh, there they are. Okay. Well, I think just Cry Fear's fault is that it gives you too many weapons. It gives you far too many weapons that are only applicable for when you pick them up, whereas it's not like Resident Evil, where they're always applicable at any given time. Because, like, in Resident Evil, you're always going to find shotgun ammo at any point in the game. You're always going to find magnum ammo at basically most points of the game. You're always going to find a handgun ammo at any point in the game. If there were things like, if you could continue to find M16 mags at other points of the game that weren't like around the time you picked up the M16, then it would be interesting to hold on to it. That's what I mean. Okay. This one was a good one. Very nice to kill. Easy to cut with my knife. I like to cut food. Oh, sick. Oh shit. Man. Hold on a second. Fuck. No fucking way. I didn't even change anything. I didn't even change anything. I didn't even change anything. I didn't even change anything, bruh. Bro, like, I can't even get past the beginning of the game. I'm trying to figure this out. I thought it was working because it was going on for longer than before. Is there just something I'm missing? Like, is there like something I'm missing here, bro? I am on Windows 11. I didn't ask to be on Windows 11, but I am on Windows 11. Fucking Microsoft raped my computer. And yeah, I mean that. Microsoft fucking raped my computer. Because I kept telling it no, 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 and then it forced itself on my computer. Microsoft is a fucking horrible company with shit operating system, and if I knew what I was doing, I'd be on Linux instead. So, anyway. I'm trying to figure out what I could do with the EXE to make this just bearable, man. I'm gonna try this again. Because, like, man, it has never taken me this long to leave the apartments in the game. Not since I first started playing, bro. It has never taken me this long to leave the apartments ever. I'm always so pissed because, man, like... Because, like, I had this artwork done for this for this game. It didn't... Wow. Wow. It did this the last time I tried to stream it, Magenta. It did this last time I tried to stream it. Like, I'm thinking of either just going straight to Fear or, I don't know. Somebody made a really interesting solo play mutation for Left 4 Dead that looks interesting. And I'm low-key, like, just thinking about fucking giving that a try, man. Okay, so that loaded up faster. That loaded up faster. My controls are still the same. Alright, it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Okay. No, yeah, I just did that. I just did that change actually right now. I looked down the subreddit and somebody said to do that, and I said fuck it, like, you know, I'll give it a shot. I feel like my mouse feels better. I'll tell you that much. My mouse actually feels better for the most part. Like, I've never had to do all these changes just to get the game to work before, so I'm just baffled. Even on my old Toshiba laptop, the game just worked, you know? Probably is like that too. This game is old and has not gotten any updates. And also, as the Half-Life source engine and all that stuff has gotten updates, but this hasn't. It could be. I really like Windows 11. Like, if you guys can, if you guys can, my God, don't brightness boost this game. If you guys can help it, don't use Windows 11. Unfortunately, there's only one good change that Windows 11 ever gave me. If this one, the only good change that Windows 11 has is the ability to open up multiple tabs in File Explorer. That's literally the only feature I like. That's the only good feature Windows 11 has, and it's the ability to open up multiple tabs in File Explorer instead of needing to open up separate windows. Like, I think that's objectively a good change, but that's it. I don't like my controls, dude. I do not like my controls. Break. Okay. Okay. Alright, now that I've saved, I am going to try to swap my controls again. Because I can't take this shit. I don't like this. It's horrible. Oh, ESDF, my beloved. You feel so much better. Let me save. Like, alright. Windows 10 is actually a pretty like Windows 10 at the very least is a pretty good OS. Windows 10 is just like an expanded version of Windows 7. That's why I liked it, you know. There's like 2 of them here, by the way. Okay. So guys, when saving in any game, if you can help it, if the game allows you to, please, for the love of God, use multiple saves. Oh my God. Uh, this game is unplayable. This game is actually unplayable. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. I'm trying everything. I'm like throwing everything at the sink right now. Because I wanted to play through this on stream. And I even wanted to make a video about it because this game means a lot to me. But I can't even play it. And didn't save my fucking controls again, bro. Like, I don't know. I really just think it's definitely the game itself because Half-Life 1 doesn't have this issue. Afraid of Monsters doesn't have this issue or anything like that. I don't know what the dealio is, you know. Could be anything. Trying to look for that one Glock ammo. You know how sharp those things gotta be? Does it say 2719? I assume that's what that says. Okay. We're now in what we know as the sick apartments. Seems that it's like as if the elevator just transported us to like as if the world already wasn't fucked up enough, but it almost feels like this is like some sort of alternate dimension version, if you will. But the game has given us a lot of Glock ammo. Look at that. Sick apartments. Sick apartments, man. I wonder. Alright guys, I know I can do it. I know I can do it. We can do it. We can do it, chat. We can just... Because I really want to save up on all the Glock. Whoa, that was too close. close calls here. So I wasn't able to see the chat until now, but yeah, I was just trying to save ammo. So I was real focused on that fight.
Did I pass out? Huh? Who's that?
Relax. I am not one of them.
Who are you then?
I'm nobody.
What?
You shouldn't be here. It's very dangerous.
Wait. Why are you wearing a gas mask?
Are you stupid or something? Do I look like I want to turn into one of them? I can't trust you. I don't know if you're real. Just leave me alone.
What the?
Who is that doctor? Okay. Alright guys, we're about to stumble on the... Alright, man. Nice. Ah! Only stick around for as long as you can, Magenta. It's always just a pleasure to have you around. I'm very appreciative that you stopped by at all. Wow. God fucking damn it, dude. This is ass, bro. This is so fucking ass. This is... this is a bust. Man, this is not turning out to be good, man. I don't know, bro. I have no guide or anything here. I even tried checking the guides too. There's just nothing. There's nothing at all. I really don't know what it could be, y'all. I've tried everything. I've tried everything. I've tried all I can to, like, but I feel alone in this happening too, because I feel alone in this happening as well, because it's like, I don't know. I do not know what is wrong, man. See, let's figure this out. Someone says that it has to do with, like, what your frame limit is set at. There's no way. There's no fucking way. But I don't know. I'm really trying to. I don't remember this game crashing this much. And everything that people are saying, like, that to try is shit I tried. No, it just crashes randomly. I've tried the 64-bit patch. I've tried compatibility mode. I've tried administrator. I've tried all these other things, and man, it's not working out for me. Hold on. It just does it randomly. Every time I boot the game up, I get a little bit further each time. But, I don't know. Like, I might have to do something like that, but wait a second. So, I just had an idea. There's a real possibility, chat, that my PC is not using my gaming graphics card. That the game is not using my gaming graphics card. I just realized that. I've had an issue with that with a couple games before, where I had issues, where like the game would use my integrated graphics and not my actual graphics card. Wow, I can't believe that just occurred to me. So let me investigate this. I want to see if I can find my favorite song. This one, I love this song. But yeah. So. Well, if that's the case, that makes so much sense. That might be the key I'm looking for. Okay, well, I'm Sick is such a great song. I don't know why, I always love this song right here. But, but that one's good. Man, what else is really good? Train Station. I love Train Station. You know, this is, you know, the song that plays in the best ending of the game. I've not listened to Gojira in a long time. In a very long time. But yeah, I think Train Station's like a good way. Like it's such a great song, especially the cap off ending 4. Jumping Strings is very good, but it's unused. This song is unused, I think, last I checked. Which, Jumping Strings, I feel like that this should have been like credits music more than anything, but it's not credits music. Okay, actually, do you guys want to know what my real favorite song is in this game? Like, that's actually used in the game? This one. So yeah, but yeah, is my favorite my favorite song in the game. Which, all right, I'm gonna give this another shot. By the way, I'm gonna give this another shot. Because fuck me, man, like this is annoying. This is really annoying. Because I want this to work. I want this game to work really badly. I love this game. I really do. And I want to be able to play through it from start to finish on this stream with y'all, but it's taken me almost 3 hours to get through the first chapter because of all the constant crashing and all that shit. I wonder how this game runs on a Steam Deck if you like plug a mouse and keyboard into it. So I just want to take a look at the fucking options. remember if you change the visual settings, it needs a moment to come back. Just give it a second. There it is. Yeah, just fucking make it darker, bro. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. This is one thing about, I don't know what it is, mouse looking in this game never felt right to me. That's not cool. Let's try that again. Alright. Also, Rises, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. This is like my third time trying this because this game keeps crashing on me. This game is so poorly optimized. Like, my PC's not the best, but like, come on, man. Oops. Am I an idiot? I think I'm an idiot. Got exactly 4 shots left. Okay. What did I say to do? Fuck. Okay. Okay. 543-214.
This. fuck are you talking about? I need help, please!
5, 2, 4,
God damn it! Help me!
So, if there's one thing, one little headcanon I have in my head is that the number, I mean not the phone call you have to make is representative of Simon having to make an actual phone call to a suicide hotline in real life, you know. And I've never called one, you know. I don't know what it's like. I've heard decent things from it. It just depends on who you talk to. But so the thing is that he is all like probably like had to endure like talking like that. It represents him having to call a number, having to talk with somebody who, you know, probably wasn't all that helpful, who probably didn't really understand, like, you know, his struggles, what he's going through and all that stuff when he tried to confide in the person on the hotline to get help. But however, it wasn't entirely like unhelpful. It probably did help him a little bit just to push on forward, but it still wasn't what he was looking for. Nightstick is perhaps the best melee in the game that you can, like, you know, get conventionally, not counting, you know, obviously the David Leatherhoff's fire axe from the joke ending. I never understood what this thing is supposed to be. Okay. To be honest, no, it's because my PC's not powerful enough to really keep up with multi-streaming. And like, it's either I do multi-streaming, but the performance is worse on my PC, and the quality is son of a fucking bitch. Son of a bitch. What was I saying? The quality is worse on both platforms, or I can stream, or I can go back to what I was doing where I was streaming fighting games on Twitch and then on YouTube, and the quality will be at its highest for both, you know? I want to get back into multi-streaming once I get a better PC. I really need a better PC. What? Maybe I should have picked medium for my first time coming back in like more than 5 years. I don't know. Don't fucking jinx it, Coden. Sucks because it's going to be so hard to see. wait for a bit. The sun is leaking. This shit is difficult, limit difficult. Basically, yeah. We don't have the lighter yet. Jeff, welcome to the team. I'm sure your supervisor has already gone over the basics, but here's a few things you'll want to know. 1. The cave is wet, cold, and filled with puddles. Watch your step. 2. Cigarette break every 2 hours. Most important. 3. The supervisor is a dick. 4. Remember the code to Section D. You're going to be going back and forth all day, so you'll need to memorize it. The code is 279. Your last number is covered in ink. I can't read it. Alright, I regret putting this on difficult, man. You're just fucking spongy. We don't have to deal with the uber tough enemies just yet, but I might just use this now, honestly. Because they're right here. Could have gone better. I could have gone a lot better, but fuck it. You guys ready?
Hey! What the fuck are you doing?
Not you again.
Wait! Oh
I'm stuck! What? Oh my god. Wow, bruh. I'm not gonna lie, this boss used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid playing it, because I would be like, oh man, I gotta turn my back to him, man. Is he close? Like I would like spinning wheels. Is he close? Like that's how I used to, you know, approach this boss when I was a kid. I'm not sure if anybody else ever felt that way playing against Mace for the first time. But yeah, I never got stuck like that before. That's a first. Alright, guys, so with what's coming right now, we have to. I normally wouldn't want to, but... I forgot. I think this is called I Hate Myself? Oh, you will die. Oh, that's what it's called. Okay. What do you think? Do you like this? You don't know anything. If you just could understand. I never wanted this. I just want you to die. Just die! I could do this better. I could do that better. I accidentally let my sprint like get to the last of it. And this is where we get our first glimpse at, you know, what's happening in the real world. There's a very good video that does a deep dive on Simon and what they think everything represents. And they think that, and what they said, I think so too. And that is the hands coming up from the floor.
Am I going insane?
The hands coming up from the floor are a representation of the pain Simon must have felt when they had to move the car, like from him being pinned to the wall like that. Which, like, man, that's... I can't even imagine. Okay? Better come home now. I'm getting worried. And I think the messages, at least the first two phone messages we get from Simon's mom, are probably messages that he got IRL, like when he was taking a long time to come home, and he at least wouldn't be coming home for a long time. But we don't know a lot about Simon, about Simon's, like, family, or neither his relationship with said family. But personally, I like to think that Simon is definitely, like, in a single-parent household, or was. I think dad either is either deceased or probably divorced. Definitely, like, I think a broken home stuff. I could take the subway from Hampton Square to get home, so I need to head to Saxon Avenue first. So, this is one thing, it's not exactly known what the human flower here, I think is what it's called, represents. Once again, I think some of the monsters are just monsters. Like, it's clear that, like, it's clear that Simon probably has had a psychosis at a point or two when writing this story. So there's a very good chance that not all the monsters mean things. And you're just making shit up. Bruh! Bruh. What the? Okay. This is where the shotgun comes in handy. Oh, you know what, actually? Really? Really? I couldn't go back in there? What? Wow, okay, you gotta jump back in there. I'm not just gonna. Oh, okay. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Alright. It's all chained up. I can't open it. Okay. Worst design enemies in anything ever. Very funny, an Easter egg. Ah! What's this here? I don't remember the combat being like this fucking jank, bro. Maybe I just had a knack for it a long time ago. But the enemy's timing just feels so weird. The game would be a million times better if that enemy didn't exist. Okay, so I don't remember the exact solution to this puzzle. I just remember that it was beyond cryptic. The board for it is around here. Okay. Fuck. Silently, she flew quiet, and as a whisper in the dark, she came upon a river and headed south. Four-legged carnivores sneaked side by side to his prey, ready to strike whenever a movement was made. The king of all the birds flew higher than the owl, gloating as he went. The equestrian beast didn't want her sleep to come, so she fled to the west on call. So we knew one is south and one is west. Compass around here, so like which way is west? There is. Okay. Okay. I've been doing a lot of yapping. I need a fucking... Where's my water? I need some water. Okay, so... says that the lion stalks its prey side by side with its prey. So that means we also got to move the lion to the west. Where the fuck is the lion? That's the owl. So where the fuck? There's a compass. Of course, it's up here. Okay. And so she flew quietly. Flew higher than all, so the owl's got to be north then. side by side to its prey or new strike. Let's see. Oops. I want to make sure I didn't read any of this wrong. So, silently she flew quiet, whisper in the dark. Okay. Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I think I got it mixed up. I got it all mixed up. There we go. I had the birds mixed up. Okay. I was right about the horse and the lion, but okay, I just got mixed up with my birds. Fuck. No fucking way. Okay. Oh my god, man, my health is too low. There's gotta be like something here. Oh man. Man, this shit sucks. And it's not like you could change the difficulty either mid run. I'd fucking do it because man, I totally remember why I don't like playing this game or any fucking Source Engine game, especially on a harder difficulty, Because their idea for a harder game is just to make the enemies bullet spongy, and that's it. It's fucking lazy. Probably Jesus. Yep. Damn it! I am saving back there. I don't care. Okay. I don't want to come here just yet. Okay. So. Why are my hits just whiffing, bro?
Hello? Hello? I can't hear you. Who is this?
Where are you?
How did you get my number? Can you help me? What the fuck is going on in this town?
I need to speak to you, Simon. I'm up on the roof. Up this part.
You're... what? You're up on the roof? I can't hear what you're saying. Hello? Hello, are you still there? Ah, shit.
Okay. So, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. We might not be able to do this in one sitting like I wanted to, because it took way too long. Well, not just to start the stream period, but I think the crashing issues are done for. I think the crashing issues are done. So I'm at least, my goal is to finish the Carcass boss. And I'm, ow! It was a pain. Ow! I don't know how far I plan on getting, to be honest. Alright. I need to get to a save point before I feel even, like, even semi-competent about alt-tabbing. Really. So, we're basically done with the shotgun for now. But next time I stream will be on Thursday. Very likely will be on Thursday. By the way, because the crashing issue isn't happening anymore, I think it's safe to say that the issue... I think it's safe to say that the issue was that the game wasn't trying to use my gaming graphics card. Okay, we got the entrance key. Let's go. Damn it. Seriously, why doesn't looking around the mouse feel right, bro? I have no use for the shotgun anymore. I know there are those big giant enemies, but they're easy. You can easily maneuver around them for the most part. Alright guys, now that I've saved, I have a very, very important question for y'all. Very important question for y'all. I'm gonna start a poll for my people here. Let's see. Shells.
So what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, hi, Simon.
What? I don't understand anything now.
What is it that you don't understand?
What do you think? The whole fucking city is crawling with monsters, and I mean, suddenly you just turn up on these rooftops? What are you doing here? Are you hurt?
Monsters? Simon, you're scaring me.
Scaring? What the fuck? This is just sick. Well, maybe it's just...
Let's talk about something else. How have you been?
I don't know. I'm just confused.
Not too bad, thank you. Better now that you're here.
Yeah. I'm glad you're here too, Sophie. I've been alone all this time.
I see. Sounds tough.
But what about yourself? Why are you here? Are you hiding up here from those things?
No, I really don't understand what you're talking about. I'm just thinking.
Thinking? Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that too. Do you remember how you got here?
I don't know.
Because I woke up myself, but it was in an alley and... Wait, I can probably show you.
No. Hush, Simon. Can't we just sit here for a while?
Yeah. Sure.
Do you want to know something?
Yes. Yes, I do. I want to know just what in the fuck is going on here. Is it about that doctor guy in the gas mask?
Doctor? Simon, please. No, I mean about school.
Yeah. What?
Well, I don't know if you knew, but I always had a hard time at school. You were pretty much the only guy who was kind to me. I never said it, but I really want to thank you for making my life a little bit more bearable. You're a cute guy, Simon.
Yeah. Yeah, you did have it pretty rough. Thank you.
Yeah.
I guess I helped you because I liked you. You were one of the prettiest girls at school and... I don't know, I guess I wanted to protect you. I don't love you, but I think I could if we got to know each other better. You're so beautiful, Sophie.
Why haven't you said anything?
I never had the courage. I mean, I wasn't exactly the toughest kid in school, was I? But now we're here alone, I feel stronger. I've always liked you, Sophie.
Oh, Simon, I don't know what to say. I always liked you too, but not in that way. I always thought that you were just a friend, nothing more. I'm sorry.
But... oh, shit. Damn, so much stuff has happened lately. All this craziness, the darkness and the monsters. I think I'm going crazy. I'm so glad I found you.
I know. A lot of things have been going on lately.
Yeah, really. Was it you who tried to phone me, by the way?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you. To get away from it all.
Oh, but what? Out here?
No, away from everything. Away from all this.
What? What do you mean?
You know full well what I mean.
Wait a sec, you mean all... No! No, no, no! Sophie. Why did she... What the fuck? This isn't making any sense. Was it you who made her do it? Why? Why? You sick fuck!
So we know what Carcass is supposed to represent at the very least, and or at least Simon like facing it or leaving it is more so representative of their willingness to move on from Sophie after being rejected like that. But the thing is, its appearance for why it looks like that is not clear. We assume it might have to do something with the... part of me feels like doing that fight all over because I feel like I could do better. I am literally out of ammo. I feel like that.
Sophie,
Simon, let me go.
I love you, Sophie.
I have to leave. Please,
I fucking love
just
you.
let me go, Simon.
I never even noticed the facial expression until now. Simon doesn't have anything to say if you interact with it, like... Just in case there's an enemy up ahead. I don't want to do all that again. No idea where I'm going, but it's probably... I know that's probably the way. I want to explore some more first. What's really crazy about this interaction is that this is the only time you see this type of enemy right here. Kind of crazy, honestly. really cheese that. Yeah, I got all this ammo now, so what? Got no health. You know what? I think that's a good time to stop. I think that's a good time to stop for now. I intended to go on for longer, but I have to fucking... I had to go to bed earlier than I intended, but the stream will come back on Thursday. I got plans for tomorrow, but so that's why it can't be immediate. But I promise you guys that Thursday will be the day. But still, but there's something I really want to say though, at least on Carcass, at the very least, is that, or at least about what we just saw on the flashback thing, is that I think the reason why Simon wrote the scene the way that he did, you know, like I think the reason why Simon wrote the stream the way that he did, in terms of like talking to Sophie and all that stuff, and like him handling the rejection a lot more, because he handled the rejection with a lot more grace than what he did in real life. And I think he's probably doing that as a way to kind of make things up for himself. He kind of wrote down, what's what I'm looking for? He kind of wrote down like how he wished he could have done it, essentially. But really, what the Carcass fight really entails is that I really think the Carcass is probably just another interpretation of how he views himself, like in his wheelchair. But you know, like just forever bound in the chair, you know, with the very stubby limbs and all that stuff, and not good for anything. That's how he probably views himself. And keep in mind is that Sophie, you know, threw herself off of the rooftop, and he screams at Carcass like, yeah, did you make her do it? Why, you sick fuck? And I think the reason why he's saying that is because, well, obviously the real Sophie is alive, you know, at least depending on what ending you get. But let's focus on ending 4, where he says like that he apologizes. He apologizes to her, and he says that he could see that the pain that he's caused her in her eyes. So whatever things that Simon subjected Sophie to clearly had some kind of mental stress on her. And I think the reason why Sophie was also written the way that she was, not knowing any of the monsters, not knowing that the monsters exist, and like literally like, and all she said was sounds tough, like, you know, a bit more dead, is because he's probably talked to her about, like, probably the one person that he can talk to about his issues, but the thing is she can't get it. She doesn't relate, nor does she understand or anything like that. She doesn't know what to do. She's just you know, just an ordinary person, not a qualified professional by any means to really you know, that's not the role that Yeah, she just doesn't understand pretty much. And he probably feels a little, while he gets some comfort in talking to her, and especially has a bit of bias because he likes her, he does feel a bit alienated. He does feel a bit outcast. Like, even though that's presumably his best friend, he doesn't feel understood completely. Like, because, like, just nobody can understand him. Like, it's impossible to. That's what he feels like. His one person in the world that he has to confide, that he can confide to about to, doesn't get it. And who knows what Simon has unintentionally subjected Sophie to. And what I mean by that is, clearly he's talked to suicide hotlines and all types of stuff like that. He's got self-harm scars, and, you know, like, he's probably attempted, like, genuinely a few times, like once or twice, you know? And he's probably had those breakdowns saying, you know, I'm gonna do it this time, I'm really gonna do it. Or, like, you know, or probably Sophie has caught him, like, you know, like self-harming and all that stuff, and she's probably horrified by what she's horrified. She's traumatized from what she had to endure. And so, you know, when Simon is all like, I can see the pain that caused her in her eyes, I think he depicts Sophie as throwing herself off of the rooftop and dying, and, like, you know, and, like, is as like and, like, blaming Carcass really is like blaming himself. He's blaming himself. He feels he's completely and solely responsible for Sophie's innocence dying, or whatever you want to refer to it as. He feels completely at fault for it, and all that. But there's a lot to really infer with Carcass, and really, but Simon defeating Carcass, Simon like overcoming that battle is him realizing that and accepting that, whereas him abandoning it could mean one or two things depending on the ending you get. Ending 1, where Simon kills both Dr. Purnell and Sophie, is him being like, you know, you never really cared for me all along, like, you know, like, you're fake and all that stuff, and you're gonna pay for the pain you've caused me because of your fakeness. But ending 3, or ending 2, I think it's ending 2, where you don't kill Carcass but trust Dr. Purnell, is him becoming obsessive over getting rejected. It's him thinking that it's him blaming Sophie for the reason why he went over the edge. If only she just said yes to him, everything would be all fine, is what he probably earnestly believes to himself in ending 2. And it's crazy how the possible motivations for killing Sophie could be different depending on either ending 1, or depending on if you trust Dr. Purnell or not. You know, you need to leave Carcass for Sophie to die in the real world, but yeah, you need to leave Carcass alone for Sophie to die in the real world, but the reasons why Sophie dies feels different depending on if you trust Dr. Purnell or not. And that's really interesting, how trusting Dr. Purnell can really affect the motivation or the reasoning between another person, like for another person's fate coming to an end or not. You know, it's crazy, and I really like that. I really like that that whole thing. Either way, either way, it was a good stream, y'all. I hope y'all have fun. I'll be back Thursday, and then we'll just try to see if we could go on from the game and like go on the game and from there on out, and just hopefully clear things up. The game isn't particularly long, and hopefully when I hit broadcast, I start within the first 30 minutes, but we'll go on from there. But I plan for this stream along with a completely separate video stuff altogether, because I'm gonna play through this game twice. I'm gonna play through it on stream and discuss it with y'all, and then I'm going to play through it again solo off stream to compile footage, because I want this to be the topic of my next video, because this game is so important to me, and I'm really glad I finally got it working. So all the crashing issues and all that are finally done. So, but yeah. Anyway, have a good night, and I'll catch you all another time.